The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nityanam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic reading, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, and who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. She is the pure feminine consciousness and she is the source Shakti. It's her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to relate, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, Maharishis were aware your ability to connect to life and connect with the mother should be directed towards the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with.
Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness, Nadi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude, aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan as just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you're able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. Divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, to deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara, which are the deities in temples, through Bhava Samadhi Darshans and Nijavatar as incarnations. Devi Parashakti expresses through being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar, physical form as Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatar, which is the deity, reflects consciousness in manifestation, which is the beings of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. So the avatar, physical embodied form, has to come down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us.
The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. What are Akashic readings? Akashic readings are not just some predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, the present, and the future. Because the Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is a space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why whatever you call as happening, happened and yet to happen is clearly recorded in the Akashic records. Next, we're going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanam, everybody, let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism and has been recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us go over a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters. In the year 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In 1988, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Hadinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May. In the year 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. The same year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here we're looking at the photographs of the lineage of gurus of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived and founded the Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham.
On 4th November 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham. On 1st January 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sri Pura Sarvanya Peetham. On 31st December 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Swangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. Here are some of the pictures where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism laying the foundation brick for the foundation of the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham. Here are some of the pictures taken during the ceremony as the successor of Bhagyanagara, Sri Pura Sarvanya Peetham. Here are the pictures of the emperors of the Suryavamsa lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam, and Supreme Lord of Hinduism is the current emperor of that kingdom. In 2007, Supreme Pandu of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Savinyapeetham. In 2007, he was also declared as Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. In 2012, Supreme Pandu of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shamarapeta Savinyapeetham, the oldest in the purple state and the monastic Hindu kingdom. Here are some of the pictures taken during the revival of the Adi Pallava Savinyapeetham. Here are some of the pictures taken during the coronation at the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA on the Shamalapeta Savinyapeetham. In 2013, Supreme Pandu of Hinduism was officially coronated as Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar to be ever coronated. In the same year, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atala Akhada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism. By Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sudhdevanandi, the then incumbent spiritual head. In 2014, Supreme Pandu of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Below are pictures of the where the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism officially coronated as the glitch. Supreme Pandu of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar at the age of 36 in 2013. Here, Supreme Pandu of Hinduism is being coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam.
In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thiruvarur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam, and the Panchanadi Kulam. Here is the lineage of gurus of the Thiruvarur Adinam, and these are the lineage of gurus of the Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Kollada Matha, and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. Here we're looking at the photographs of the lineage of gurus of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. And here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as a successor of Adipita Kollada Matha. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Next, we're going to be learning about a brief introduction to the various global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine, to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolutions and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. These have also been translated into over 50 languages and 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revered as the most prolific and most watched guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism.
Over 10,000 hours of discourses with over 1 billion views on social media. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. Supreme Founder of Hinduism has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and reduce superconscious breakthrough to humanity. The Supreme Founder of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 plus countries. And Supreme Founder of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystem. And Supreme Founder of Hinduism is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams.
Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans, Nityananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the power of third eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations awaken in us through the Diksha or the initiation. For today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be manifesting the powers of third eye today. What are Shaktis? Shaktis are described in the Vedagamas as a scripture Paramashiva reveals in it. In every detail, that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. Manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various states of consciousness and the various possibilities and the power. Shaktis manifest from fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine.
Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis are on path of enlightenment. Shaktis of Paramashiva express through the human body and manifest as power manifestation. And Shaktis are permanent, and Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Let us now understand about Paramashiva, the one who is the source of all the Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality in cause, which is self-effulgent Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, the five cosmic acts of Shrishti, is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Founder of Hinduism is the Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. It is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, and the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern days, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting into the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before.
The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught to experience and revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Shivdya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, Science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivajnana and Paramashivoham. So how do we awaken all these Shaktis in our life? We're going to be looking at that after a short break. And those of you who would like to experience the power manifestation can put out a message in any of our social media platforms that you would like to experience it. We shall choose one of you and manifest the power. Let's now come back together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. become Paramashiva. I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Manifesting Shaktis. Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is your prajna, manifests as the power and the possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
So we saw a very beautiful video where the science of initiation was explained. Let us now look at how the science of power manifestation is authenticated. The science of power manifestation is authenticated through 4 levels of pramanas or the evidences. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal and unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, or the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti, as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths, and the reference cited from the Shastra, our source scriptures, is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. So today we'll be manifesting the power of body scanning. In this power manifestation of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan the illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana for this power is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens.
Next, we have the Apta Pramana. Therein was a Siddha and another prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. And Agatya uses the power of body scanning and reveals and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small theory, a type of frog sitting in the person's brain. And Agatya immediately instructs Theraya, his disciple, to perform an open heart surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, the Siddha gained the name Theraya. Next, we have the Atma Pramana. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for medical checkups and surgeries related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without my knowledge. So I used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found what the problems imbalances had happened, and I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences of various devotees and disciples who have been able to manifest this power of body scanning. Let us now enter into the power manifestation of body scanning. We have the volunteer, Jacob, who is requested for the power of body scanning. So now, let us enter into the power manifestation. I'll be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and revealing whatever Swamiji is showing me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, so what Swamiji revealed is that overall you have been having a healthy body, and especially the lifestyle practices of eating one meal a day and doing the spiritual routine has greatly made your body more and more powerful to experience the superconscious energy that Swamiji is constantly sharing. Swamiji also revealed for you to start doing the Nitya Puja with sincerity and regularity. And by doing that, you will see that you will start experiencing the bhakti dimension of Paramashiva in your life, which will directly help you with building a more powerful body. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with us how you are able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of today's power manifestation. It's enough time that we move on to the next segment of today's power manifestation and the body scanning after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest, beings of planet Earth.
Yes. Dhyananam. Welcome. We welcome each one of you back to the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading segment. So in this segment, we're gonna see about the very manifestation of the divine consciousness, Devi Parashakti. And we're gonna see how we can prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. And we're gonna see the revelations of Devi Parashakti also. So let us enter into the segment now. So first, let us understand how this divine feminine worship is the very unique to Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Supreme Pandava of Hinduism said that worshipping sacred feminine is the unique contribution from the spiritual consciousness of the Vedic tradition. Because even from what Vedic tradition gave as laws, just if we keep this one tradition, the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be brought back because everything is centered on this one. The Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, subsets. For some reason, even if we lost all the sampradayas, if we keep this one sampradaya alive, the Devi worship, the whole thing can be brought back and revived back easily because everything is centered on this one, the mother worship. The mother worship carries the blueprint, hologram of the whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And Supreme Pandava of Hinduism also said there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. He said, I am basically a Shakta or myself our Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see the autobiography of an avatar, the Supreme Pandava of Hinduism, the darshan he had, the deities he have called, all are mother-based, Devi-based. From the life example of Ramakrishna, a great avatar who lived in 1836 to 1886, Supreme Pandava of Hinduism explained beautifully about how Hinduism is the most feminist religion, where everything is centered on the mother worship. So let us hear a short video.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Yes. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, he also said that Shiva is the Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added with a beautiful house description saying, even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. So either we have to fall at the feet of the mother, or the small sons to the mother, only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother, and get the key. So either we have to surrender to the mother, or people who are closer to the mother, only they can reach and get the key. Here the Sahasra Brahmana from the Devi Upanishad have described about the manifestation of Devi Parashakti. It is translated as Devi, she replied, I am essentially a Brahman. From me, the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the Vay and the Planam. I am bliss and non-bliss. Knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are known to say the scriptures of elements. I am the five element, also what is different from them. I am the entire world. I am the Veda as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn and I am the born, below and above and around. So here, this verse number 2 and 3 from the Devi Upanishad have described about the manifestation of Devi Parashakti in our very own words. So here, let us understand more and more about Devi Parashakti. Who is Devi Parashakti? Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi herself is manifesting as the Nijavatara of Supreme Pandava of Hinduism, and she is gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, revealing our past, present, and future. And ultimately, she is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Here in the words of Parashakti herself, she has beautifully described about her very own manifestation as the Nijavatara and her very purpose of the manifestation. Let us hear a short video in the words of Parashakti herself.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டு கொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes. Now,
Yes. So now we will look into the how to receive Devi Parashakti. So Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that while you are watching the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, literally at that time you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your computer screen. So when you receive her in a very traditional way. And also he gives the way. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives us the way, the traditional way to receive Devi Parashakti. Keep 2 bitter leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi Parashakti. The coin is considered traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. You can keep it even the lowest value. You can keep it or any other amount you want to keep it. But always receive with this items, with this traditional item. Offer that to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskar and eat the banana, bitter leaf and betel nut. Take that as a prasadam immediately. Collect all the coins, the traditional dakshina, and send it to LA temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment.
You will start cognizing that Devi Parashakti is really there. You will not take Devi Darshan for the granted. These rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle, remind you, raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. So now, next we are going to be looking on to how to prepare ourselves to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti. So here, through this video, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be guiding us through the Pancha Mahabhuta Yoga to be done to prepare our body. And this will also help you that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that after doing this, when you put your questions, Devi Parashakti will surely answer to your question. So listen to this.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti'S Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti'S Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
So now we'll get ready to listen to one of the revelation by Devi Parashakti. So through these revelations, you'll get to know about the upcoming situation of the pandemic from the cosmic point of view. Why this pralaya is happening, how this pralaya can be stopped. So these are the various things that Devi Parashakti will be answering to all of us. And also, whenever we put your prayer request, this is also one of the example of somebody else prayer request with Devi Parashakti is attending and answering to that. So let us listen to that video.
Om, 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ஹ்ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது, சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது, பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன், அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
So now we will look into the rough translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed to all of us just now. So Devi Parashakti says, world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of traitor, rules of the enemies, without any other way out, time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children, do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmi. My responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, life will be lost in crores. Crores of life will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for the protection for your life. So with this new revelation by Devi Parashakti, now we will be looking into the current state of the world, and we'll see how all the revelations given by Devi Parashakti has been coming out to be true.
Yes. So in this segment, we're going to see multiple reports from the health agencies and government agencies. And we're going to see how this pandemic is on ground situation in the world now. So in this segment, we're going to go over multiple news from the World Health Organization and other government websites. So let's get into the segment now. So what is the world now with the number of cases? As we all know, it is around 410 million cases since the pandemic has started, and the first cases was identified, that is about 2019. Around 5.8 million deaths have been already identified. The number of cases are again rising in around 2.4 million cases per day all across the globe. So on the other side, the people and the world is facing, the people infected with the COVID-19 at increased risk of developing heart condition up to a year later. The Pan American Health Organization warned that the millions of children have fallen behind on protein immunization during the pandemic, causing the outbreak of diseases such as measles and diphtheria in Latin America and the Caribbean. So here the status of the world where people are still have the increased risk of heart diseases. And now the world is facing the multiple variants. So it is not just a COVID pandemic which is started in the December 2019. After that, we have faced, the whole world has faced a multiple surge in the name of mutated strong variants. Started from the alpha, then we had a delta as the second variant and the second world COVID wave. Now with the new Omicron, the world is facing the third wave. During the summertime of 2021, world, the delta taken over the alpha, and it is able to manage taken over by 40 to 60% more transmissible. Now this Omicron variant seems to be more transmissible than the delta. And this Omicron is studied that it is able to invade the existing immunity long enough to start the infection itself. And it is able to transmit onward to the next person also. That is why this Omicron seems to be more reinfectious and it is more transmissible. So what is the world hoping for? There is a one question worldwide, which is when the pandemic will be over. Many around the world are pinning their hopes on the vaccines, but even that is not a quick fix. The poll shows that some people may not be willing to get vaccinated. Yes, one corner of the world is hoping for the vaccine to be the recovery for this whole pandemic. But on the other side, but just by seeing the side effects and the false belief which is made by these vaccines, people are not willing to be vaccinated also. Even though the people are someone are vaccinated, scientists doesn't know that whether it is possibly that they could get the virus and spread it, even if they do not get the sickness themselves. And UK recent announcement also said that it has been identified a new strain of coronavirus that appears to be 70% more infectious than the old strain. So what is now? The virus is getting more and more stronger and more viral in current days. Here the World Health Organization, the chief, has said that it would be dangerous to assume that the highly transmissible Omicron was the last variant to emerge and that was the world's endgame of pandemic. Since the Omicron was the first identified in little over 10 weeks, more than 800 million cases have been reported in the UN agency. So it is no more we should consider this pandemic going to end by this last Omicron variant. This World Health Organization chief also said that the conditions are more ideal for more variants to emerge because the rate at which this Omicron is spreading and multiple sub-variants have been already identified in the Omicron itself. So these conditions are seems to be more and more variants are in the coming. So it's also said that this impact of COVID will be felt for decades. It is not just people getting the positive, either they will lose their life or they will get recovered and then they can continue their life. No, this impact of COVID will be felt for decades. As we all know, these last 2 years, many feel the whole world has faced multiple sectors of degradation, either it may be in the name of unemployment or poverty or the number of lives lost. Everywhere, there is a huge destruction has already happened. And it is going to, this impact is going to be felt for decades, says the World Health Organization chief. Either it may be a trouble in breath trouble, the health issues or the economic issues. This mark of COVID will be on the decades. Now, this new BA2 Omicron subvariant, as we are discussing about the multiple subvariants, in the earlier case, Delta had around 200 subvariants. Each one is mutated and stronger than the previous one. Now, in the same case is replicating in the case of Omicron. The new subvariant BA2 is found to be in 57 countries now, and this supposed to be one of the heavily mutated variant of the Omicron, and it is found to be more and more infectious and transmissible than the earlier, the original BA1 Omicron variant. And it is supposed to be, and it is reported that 93% of recent cases are identified with this BA2 Omicron variant. And it also said that 2/3 with the Omicron says they have the COVID before. So this proves this Omicron variant is easily transmissible and the chance of getting the Omicron back says this report says that there is a chance for even the Omicron is getting the people back. So the findings from some of the large continuously study reacted testing reveals that people are more likely to catch the Omicron again. They include healthcare workers and households with the children or a lot of members under one roof. The study from 1 lakh people, around 4,000 people were tested positive, and it seems to be all the 4,000 people seems to be they already got the COVID before. So here, these cases has strongly proves the chance of getting the Omicron back. And one of the protocol which was followed as a quarantine period, the 14 days quarantine period becomes redundant now, because the virus that caused by the COVID-19 can infect the person for more than 200 now. This is a statement which proves that the virus is getting more and more stronger and violent. So here, this initial, whatever we followed as a protocol to combat the disease become redundant now. Around 8% of the people infected by the SARS-CoV-19 can able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months. So no more the quarantine which is followed by the global community is not more going to help us. As we all know, the multiple sectors where the community transmission of the virus is getting started. So what is the solution now? As we all know, Devi herself is blessed the whole world with the solution of the Sri Vaideswara Linga. She gave the boon. Not only it will prevent the people from the COVID-19, it will cure the people from the COVID-19 also. On the other side, Supreme Part of also Hinduism also emphasizes on the multi-layer quarantine, where we see now that how this normal quarantine is not helping the humanity now, where the Supreme Part of Hinduism also announced the multi-layer quarantine facility, and he also opened the Adi KAILASA. Now here the Devi has given the 8 ways to protect yourself from the COVID pandemic also. So let us hear the solution from the Devi Parashakti.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட நன்மையை சொல்லிட தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாய் வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6 நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7 பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள் 8 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்.
Yes, let us listen to what Devi has given us the 8 ways, the 8 solution for that against the deadly pandemic now. Devi has said, first, the way Devi has given is praying and meditating on me. Second, surrendering to me through all the social media. Third, where I am, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing the fire walking. Fourth, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day. Fifth, being in the unclutched state, filling with the eternal bliss. Sixth, doing ajapa ajapa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Seventh, with the complete mind, applied banana peel and oil into heels and going to sleep. Eighth, being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting the Arunachala Spurana that blossoms as Aham, Agam in the state of Ananda Spurana. With these 8 ways, Devi has given the boon to each one of us, blessed us by any one of the way. We do it authentically, we follow it authentically. Devi has given the commitment to each one of us that not only we'll lose the power, like we'll lose the fear over the COVID-19, our whole body will be resist against the COVID-19. Here with this, we come to the end of this segment where we have seen the manifestation of Devi Parashakti and we have seen the revelation of the Devi Parashakti. And now we have listened to the solution what Devi has revealed to each one of us to save ourselves from the Pralayana. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to see multiple offerings to Devi Parashakti and how we can enrich the world through social media also. So before we heading to the next segment, we're going to have a short break. We request every one of you to stay tuned. Nithyananda.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. become Paramashiva. I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back to the Parashakti Akashic reading segment. So in this segment, we're going to quickly go over how we can, through the multiple social media platforms, how we can reach out to Devi Parashakti and ask your questions and blessings to Devi Parashakti. The first and foremost is the YouTube platform where you can directly go. Head over to KAILASA HDH Nithyananda. You can find the official account. Make sure you're joining the membership so that you'll be enabled with the chat during all the live sessions. So once you join the channel with any one of the multiple membership option, the comment section will be open for you there. You can directly go ask your questions there. The next is the Facebook. The official account is KAILASA JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. Here you can directly go over during all the lives. You can, in the comment section, you can directly ask your questions. Make sure you're following the page so that you won't miss any one of them. Thanks. As we all know, KAILASA's Paramashivoham is coming 3. Level 3 is coming on the March 1st and March 21st. You can head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. On the end of the page, Facebook cover image is there. You can download and then you can upload in your own Facebook. By showing this, you can do your intention for Paramashivoham. The another one social media platform is Twitter. The official account is KAILASA JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. You can search also by the username at @Sri Nithyananda. So make sure in the question section, in the comment section, you can ask your question along with the hashtag Ask the Avatar. The next is the Sri Nithyananda, the official account in the Instagram. In the same comment section also, you can ask your questions. The last is our official government website, kailasa.org. The moment you enter Facebook, the WhatsApp widget will allow you to ask your questions to Devi Parashakti. These are the 5 major platforms where you can connect easily to Devi Parashakti. Now we'll move on to the next segment where we're going to see the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Now, this segment we're going to show multiple offerings which enabled by the Sri KAILASA to show our love and gratitude to Devi Parashakti. So first, let us understand the context of which we are offering to Devi Parashakti. The Bhagavad Purana, verse number 8, 1937 said, one part should be used for dhyana, second for yasha, public work, which brings fame to oneself. The third should be reinvested to generate more wealth. The fourth for kama, the enjoyment for material things. And the fifth for one's family and friends. So here 20% of it should be donated for the Dharma circle. Another one, Pramana from the Dharma Shastra said, the dhyana given at home yields its 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere. 100 times when made in Goshala, 1,000 times when made in secret places, Tirthas, an infinite number of times when made in the permissions of the Shiva Linga, that is Shiva temples. That is the benefit when you make dana in the Shiva temples. The another one, Purana from the Bhagavad Brahmanda Purana, the verse number 132, 56, 55 and 56 say, dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered as the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be medium value. It is also called as Dayadana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least value of that all. Here, the value of dana also described very beautifully. When you offer the dana, when you do the dana to achieve the moksha, is considered as the most valuable form. So out of this context, if you do this dana, it is considered as the most valuable form. So the first offering to Devi Parashakti is Ihundi. The Sanskrit verse translated goes on as Devi is found of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through devotion. She removes all the fears. If there is any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that the Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that autumn of our life, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhave, the concept of Shambhu, the Lord Shiva, Sharadraya, means worshipped by Sharada, the Saraswati. Sharvani, the wife of Lord Shiva, Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadayinye, Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your Kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi Parashakti.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Sankalpa chanting. The donation is $1. The Shastra Pramana is as follows. Taye tan moyate vishwam shaiva vishwam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijjanam tushta riddhim prayashyati. Verse 34 from Devi Mahatmyam chapter 12. The goddess enchants this universe. She herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. Offering the Sankalpa, conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of desires and wishes he is yearning for. Donation $1. Gold. Now we'll look at the importance of divine element gold, and then we'll go through the golden offerings. Gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Rituals feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening diseases, illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built in huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on banks of rivers of gold. Sindhu River, Indus River, was called Hiranyamaya, river of gold. In Rig Vedas, the river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in the Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. The first offering in gold is Sahasranama Swarnakasu. The donation is 75, 151 or 251 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes repetition of her various names. Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Muktankuti, the finger ring with the purse. Nominal donations are 251, 501, and $750. The Shastra Pramana's translation goes on as I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls, and the face shining like a full moon, who wears the anklets that are studded with the gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by the goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever blowing, bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. You can head over to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings to find and offer this offering to Devi Parashakti. So offer fingering with the pearls to the cosmic mother and experience blessing and healing with your very own mother. The next offering is Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The nominal donation is $600. The Kamic Agama verse translation goes on as all the kalashas should be worn around with a suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scripture references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of ultimate involves the consideration of deities of worship or meditating on, or the mudras and the asanas used during the worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, or lotus pricker, or lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of the Paramashiva linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus, about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express the gratitude to the Tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next offering is the Swarnameti, the golden toe ring. The nominal donation is $750. The Sasa Pramana translation goes on as you wish you, whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the mind of your devotees, who prostrate at your feet, whose brightness from which your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower tree. The slokam number 83 of the Saundari Lagariya, which says that the nails have been sharpened by the constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always protect the Devi. Tamoguna is the darkness. In the Sostram, Tamas is the indicator of the ignorance in the mind of devotees, and by constantly protesting Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. For the toe ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet, to in the constant gratitude for receiving her blessing, the even most difficult aspect of your life.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Mangatika, the gold hairline jewelry. The donation is $750. The Shastra Pramana is Sudha Sharabhi Varshini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara. That is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrahara Chakra, which is fully opened. Offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. The first offering to the Guru is the Shastra Pramana for the off. Now we'll enter into the section of offerings to the Guru. First, we'll look at 2 context shlokas which explain the context why we should be doing the offering to the Guru. The first Shastra Pramana is from Kularna Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12. There is no mantra, na paduka paro manyo, na deva shri guru para, nahi shaktat para diksha, na punyam kula pujana. There is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than the Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. Kularna Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12. The next context for offering to the Guru is as follows. Rikta hastascha no peyad rajanam devatam gurum palapushambaradini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yona charativi brahma rakshasatam brajet. One should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flowers, cloth, and like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes the Brahmarakshasa. The next offering, the Shastra Pramana, is as the first offering to the Guru is Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The donation is 1008 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Koti Koti Mantra Japat, Koti Tirthavagahanat, Koti Devachana Devi, Parasri Paduka Smriti. O Devi, remember this Paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than the billions and billions of Mantra Japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship.
The next offering to our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is the Vastra Seva. The nominal donation is $1,008 US. The Shastra Pramana translation goes on as the illumining splendor of the Devi is so nice, dispels the darkness of ignorance in the devotees. Casting at her feet defeat the lotus in the beauty. Now let us see the upcoming, the most weighted program, which is the Paramashivoham level 3. After 3 years, the most weighted program with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coming. It's going to be an immense 21-day awakening program where we want to teach the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness. This complete Paramashivoham level 3 will be connected directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to give us the deeper experience of 25 states of consciousness, the vertical time zones, and the higher levels of power station. Today, the wonderful webinar, the Face Yourself in the Parallel Universe, and multiple webinars on the initiation where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is continuously giving us to prepare ourselves for the Paramashivoham level 3. So you can join the event by directly head over to the KAILASA.org/Paramashivoham, and then you can register yourself. And if you feel any obstacle you are feeling, please fill your intentions in the form where each one of your intentions will be adopted and blessed directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here, the Facebook cover image. You can directly go over to the same page, KAILASA.org/Paramashivoham, and then you can download the image and upload it in your Facebook. By doing this, you can show your intention for the Paramashivoham level 3. Let's quickly go over the offerings web links where you can directly go make the registration and payments. So this offering has two options, the ready to offer and the intention. Here registration form is tiny.cc/Bhava-Samadhi. Here directly you can go for all the offerings for all the Bhava Samadhi darshan's. Here the tiny.cc/baby offerings, you can directly go over and make the online payment for any one of your offerings which you wish to offer. Once the offering is done, make sure you submitting your puja names to be chanted on the tiny.cc/Shankalpa 2021. So with this, we come to the end of this segment where we have seen the multiple offerings to show our love and gratitude to the Devi Parashakti and our beloved Guru, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So with this, we come to the end of this segment. We'll be moving on to the next segment. After a short break, we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyananda.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to
KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life.
giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins.
Yes, welcoming each and every participant back. We are now going to enter into the next segment, Glimpses of the Glorious Past, on the 14th of February. We welcome each and everyone, whether you're following us on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or any other social media platform. And on this segment, if you do not already know, we go through the years on this very specific day, the 14th of February, and we see the various contributions performed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is an avatar of Paramashiva and is reviving the Sri KAILASA nation, the Enlightenment ecosystem civilizational nation, as well as authentic Hinduism through it. So as we go through the years, we'll be seeing the various activities and revivals that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has performed over the years. So without further ado, we'll be jumping in the first year of today's segment. Starting with the year 2007. Here, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over the firewalk traditional form of tapas in KAILASA, Viditiyadinam. This tradition has been practiced in India since time immemorial. The Timiti, or firewalking ceremony, is a Hindu festival originating in the Tamil Nadu, South India. The firewalking ceremony is in honor of the goddess Draupadi Amman, who is considered the incarnation of goddess Mariamman, and is practiced not only in India but also in Fiji, Sri Lanka, Singapore, Malaysia, Mauritius, Reunion, South Africa, and other countries with large South Indian populations. So here we see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism taking part into the firewalking. Even recently, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also participated and expanded on the firewalk, the science of firewalking. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that firewalking is an indigenous way of raising your immune system and protecting you from various health problems. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism not only performing the firewalking in front of everyone, but also guiding everyone into this process. So it is an amazing blessing for those who took part in this activity, in this form of tapas with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as being in the physical presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism while going through this process is of extreme auspiciousness and really burns karmas, cleanses biomemory, muscle memory, and all forms of auspicious happenings take place when going through such a process. So here we can see a few pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism preparing and also walking on the burning charcoals, literally walking on fire.
Let us now move on to the 14th of February 2009. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted the Kalpataru Convention in Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Thousands of people had gathered in order to receive the darshan of the Nija avatar of Paramashiva, with each of them bringing books to be autographed, malas to be blessed, requesting healing for themselves, and also carrying lists of the relatives' name that needed the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's healing. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism attended tirelessly to each and every one. He enriched and blessed couples and elders with love, compassion, and deep listening, and each person felt that SPH was there only for them. So here we can see in a huge auditorium, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Kalpataru program. Kalpataru is a one-day program where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism teaches how to manifest the science of manifesting our reality. Kalpataru is the wish-fulfilling tree in the Vedic tradition, and the science of Kalpataru is awakening that Kundalini Shakti in all of us, which is responsible for manifesting whatever we want as a reality, the creation energy that all of us have. So here we can see one such Kalpataru program, the one-day program, and we can see thousands of people gathered in the auditorium in Chennai, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessing all of them. And all of you should know, in the Kalpataru program, or actually, to a matter of fact, any program that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducts and the energy darshan is there, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism does not finish till all the participants get the darshan. Not even one participant is missed, and every single participant, and not even the participants, even the volunteers, the people in the hall who have just come for seeing, anyone, only till the last person has finished having darshan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism even gets up from the asana, from the seat. So that is the grace and compassion of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here we can see one such event, the Kalpataru program, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism literally blessed and attended to every single of those thousands of people in the Kalpataru convention.
Entering now into the year 2010, on the 14th of February. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted the Kalpataru program in Chennai. There, he was received by the KAILASA Sangha in Chennai with all the traditional honors, especially the Purna Kumbha, the highest royal honorary offering given to a guest in the Hindu tradition. The convention included a blindfolded meditation session and the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and concluded with the Pratikshapada Puja at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, especially in the years 2009 and 2010, was traveling extensively in India, reaching out to as many people as possible in various ways. Here you can see the crowd, the tens of thousands of people who gathered just for the sake of listening to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and receiving the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a blindfolded meditation for each and every participant in the hall. Like that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism used to travel from place to place, conduct a one-day program, perform the darshan at the end of the day, and then move on to the next location and start again. Every single day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism used to travel, reaching out to thousands and thousands of people in an extremely short amount of time, making himself available and giving experience to people to strengthen the feeling connection and at the same time protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, protect Hinduism by spreading and enriching people with whatever it has to offer. And surely Hinduism, being the oldest tradition alive on planet Earth, has a tremendous amount of offerings to give to humanity and to each and every one of us in every dimension of our lives.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyananda, welcoming back all the viewers watching us live on YouTube, Facebook, and the various social media platforms. We will now be entering into the 14th of February 2011. On that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded on the 11th verse, 3rd chapter, 117th Sutra of the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. Sarva tatha ekagratayoho Kshayodayo Chittasya Samadhi Parinamaha. Translated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, taking up any one object or experience or idea and hanging all your thoughts to that one idea, one concept, and being centered on that one concept, on that one idea, on that one truth, slowly mellows down the unnecessary wanderings and movements of your mind, which allows the inner sun to radiate. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is expanding on the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. Patanjali was a great enlightened rishi directly initiated by Bhagavan Paramashiva, and Patanjali wrote down so many of the sutras which he named Patanjali Yoga Sutras, which does not speak about just the bodily movements as yoga is defined in the Western world, but speaks about how one can reach the final purpose of the life, the samadhi, the moksha, the enlightenment. And here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on that 117th sutra of the 3rd chapter, 11th verse. So if you want to hear more on the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has spoken on the whole topic, you can head over to KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda, the official YouTube channel, and also this day on the Nithyanandapedia, the 14th of February 2011.
Entering now into the year 2012 on the 14th of February. In this day's presidential address on the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 4, verse 8, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on how the incarnation takes shape within each and every one of us. When we turn to inner wisdom at times of crisis, we radiate the highest frequency of consciousness and we begin to express the living enlightenment of the incarnation in our decisions and body language. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further explained that the inner awakening is the incarnation happening in us. As such, when the inner awakening happens in us, the spiritual cognitions are protected and promoted. That is what is to be a sadhu. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to expand on this word, sadhu. What is the true meaning of a sadhu? So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that when the inner awakening happens in us, the spiritual cognitions are protected and promoted, and that is the space from which the word sadhu comes from. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being avatar of Paramashiva, has covered extensively various proeminent Hindu scriptures, such as the Bhagavad Gita, expanding on its verses and mapping the truth into something that we can easily relate to, understand, and apply in our life, and also giving the right understanding, the right cognition about it, something that does not happen when we read a translation done by an unenlightened being or not an avatar. So here we invite each and everyone to go on Nithyanandapedia on the 14th of February 2012 and listen to the revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this verse of the Bhagavad Gita and the word sadhu.
On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spoke live from the Mahakumbha Puri, the camp city created for the pilgrims of Mahakumbha Mela in Allahabad. After this presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also graciously received many other very prominent Hindu leaders that were also attending the Kumbh Mela. Most notable of the visit was Mahamandaleshwar, 1008. Paramahamsa Sri Vedavyasa Rangaraj Bhattar, Sri Swami Vishwananda of the Bhakti Marga organization, Sri Atmananda Swamiji from Mahanirvani Akhada, and BHP President, the late Ashok Singhal Ji, who visited the office of the Kailasa nation in the Kumbh Puri. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism receiving the various dignitaries and sadhus of the most prominent Hindu leaders and sharing the vision of the Kailasa, the only enlightened civilization in Hindu nation. And also we can see the oneness of all the sampradayas of Hinduism in one place in the KAILASA nation camp in the Mahakumbhapuri. So here we can see the pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the various dignitaries and various pontiffs of the Mahakumbh Mela.
Entering now into the year 2014, on that day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, delivered a very important truth, that adding strength to ourselves is life. By weaving the fabric of liberated thinking into our lives, strength is added into everything that we do. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further shared that completion with the body is yoga, completion with the breathing is pranayama, completion with speaking is integrity, completion with thinking is authenticity, completion with feeling is responsibility, and completion with living is enlightenment. So like that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded on the importance of adding strength into our life through spiritual means, through powerful cognitions. He also expanded on completion and how completion in its various dimensions allows the various tattvas to manifest in us. So inviting each and everyone to listen to this address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as this is a very important topic, a very important dimension that needs to be attended to and cognized so that we can live these truths and experience, radiate those tattvas, enrich the world, and live a blissful life.
On the 14th of February 2015, this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism held an important governance meeting with the delegates and diplomats of KAILASA at the Bala Vidyalaya Center. Shortly after the meetings adjourned, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism showed to the world the power of KAILASA's Nithyananda Gurukul through a live Vakyartha Sadas broadcast by Balasons, aged as young as from 7 to 21 years. The discussion amongst themselves varied from the meaning of inspiration to what it means to be incomplete. It was an inspirational presentation to witness in itself, to see how powerful the world's youth can truly be when raised and educated in the traditional Hindu Gurukul system of the KAILASA nation. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the various delegates, and also the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself conducting and presiding over the Vakyartha Sadas of the Nithyananda Gurukul. Vakyartha Sadas, to the viewers who want to know the meaning, is the external debate, the internalization of the truths in the Vedas and Agamas revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So any truth that either you do not understand or you want to go deeper into the meaning of the truth, you do Vakyartha Sadas, where you discuss with many people and ask your questions and they answer. And the rules of the Vakyartha Sadas, if I may put it, is very simple. One is you need to talk completely only out of the experience that you had. Any truth that is spoken about should only be from your personal experience and should not just be words as floating in the air. As beautifully from the story of Adi Shankaracharya, when he had a debate, Vakyartha Sadas, with Mandana Mishra. When Mandana Mishra asked him about the life of Grihastha, Adi Shankaracharya clearly said that he does not know the exact meaning, he does not know the exact experience, so he needs to experience the Grihastha life and come back. So Adi Shankaracharya takes a whole new body to experience that lifestyle and comes back and finishes the debate. So the same way, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism trained the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul to apply the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the day-to-day lives, and therefore then speak about it during the Vakyartha Sadhas, find the deeper meanings. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism training and enriching the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul on how to expand on the truths and how we can go deeper and find the deeper meanings and live the truths as the Nithyananda Gurukul. So with this, we'll now be moving to the next year, the next segment of the glimpses of the glorious past after a short break. Please stay.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes. So welcoming everyone back. We'll be now entering into the year 2016 on the 14th of February. So we are welcoming everyone back into the Glory of the Past segment. On the year 2016, on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the presidential address of the Inner Awakening Convention, which centered around powerful living Shuddha process. During that day's sessions with delegates, diplomats, and disciples, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals how our timili, our family members, plus close friends, co-workers, individuals that we are engaged with on a daily basis, is a direct reflection, a mirror of our own inner space. Later that day, on the other side of the world in Australia, the KAILASA nation delegates participated in a federation of Indian origin multi-faith organization to show how to live in society with various cultures together harmoniously and respect the need for practices such as the Vedic rituals that makes gratitude a daily lifestyle. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the presidential address. We invite each and everyone to listen to this address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as Hinduism, authentic Hinduism, is the living embodiment of coexistence, of how we live together peacefully, harmoniously, and in the space of non-violence. So that is one of the fundamental dimension and amazing thing about Hinduism that surely need to be taught to the world. People need to see that even though people might not be cherishing the same thought currents, they can still coexist with complete non-violence and be successful in their paths. So inviting each and everyone to listen to this address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Nithyananda on the 14th of February, 2016. Here we're gonna see a few moments of clips of the activities of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this very day.
Vajaranam flag hoisting for Raja Rajeshwari Brahmotsavam from Bangalore Adinam. Arati from Swayambhu Nithyanandeshwara Temple in Bangalore Adinam.
Let us now move on to the 14th of February 2017. This was another celebrated day in the Kailasa nation, as thousands of more youth were initiated and third eye awakened by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Today was the second day of the Nithyananda Kids Convention, a program that awakens the third eye and Kundalini Shakti of today's youth. Before the day's initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Kailasa nation hosted a special diplomatic guest. The 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Tonde Mandala Samrajya Sarvanya Pitam, Sri Tiruvampaladeshika Jnana Prakasha Swamigal. He was presented with the personal demonstration of third eye blindfold reading by the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and witnessed the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiate thousands more through the Kala Bhairava Darshan. Shortly after the convention, the participants immediately began manifesting the power of third eye blindfold reading themselves. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiating the various disciples and devotees into the third eye manifestation. And also here we can see the late 232nd Guru Mahasannidhanam and the body scanning and third eye reading being performed to His Excellency. And we can see the Tonde Mandala Adhinam Sannidhanam felicitating the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is the next 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa.
Entering now into the year 2018. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the basic, important, sacred secrets of having a superconscious breakthrough. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the cosmos and the theory of gravitation, that is, from the ancient Hindu text of the Granada Sutras, which explains consciousness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also revealed truths about the movements of the planets and further expanded on source, levitation, swapradakshana, and Sadashiva. He shared a part of the Vaisheshika Sutras and also explained the difference between Siddhi and Shakti. So a very compact address where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded on the various important powerful cognitions. So again, inviting each and everyone to listen to this address from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 14th of February 2018. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded on the various things, such as the difference between Siddhi and Shakti, the powers which manifest on our way to enlightenment, and the powers which manifest from the space of enlightenment. He also expanded on various theories such as gravitation from the Granada Sutras. So like that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working tirelessly, constantly addressing the nation and the world, revealing the various proper understandings of the various sutras and subtle truths expanded and expressed in Hinduism, so that not only we can experience and the powerfulness of these truths, implement them in our lives, and see drastic changes in the way we experience ourselves and the world, but at the same time revive and protect Hinduism that has been going under persecution for thousands of years, and which has not actively enriched and contributed or reached out to people in the last hundreds of years, which has damaged Hinduism tremendously. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is standing tall for Sanatana Hindu Dharma and protecting as well as reviving its authenticity and the various dimensions which empower our lives.
Let us now enter into the 14th of February 2020. During this day's presidential address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he expounded on the cosmic principle, the power of Tyaga. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that it is only by Tyaga that Amritattva, the immortality space, is achieved. He also defined that there are different levels of Tyaga and even guided on how to use these different various levels in our everyday life. Using his own life as an example, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that it was Tyaga that built the nation of Kailasa and that contributing is the only real heroism in life. Afterwards, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism concluded his address with a powerful initiation process, instilling the real Tyagaraja, Paramashiva, in all diplomats, delegates, and disciples. So, if you want to hear more of the presidential address, you can log on to Nithyanandapedia on the 4th of February 2020 to listen more to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Entering now into the final year of today's segment, the year 2021. During this day's presidential address, the Kailasa nation celebrated the 15th anniversary ritualistic coronation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained during his cabinet meeting that Paramashiva, the cosmic source and ultimate divinity, started the lineage of Akadas. After his coronation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the youngest ever Mahamandaleshwara of the Mahanirvani Akada in its existence. After the celebrations during the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's presidential address, he expounded on Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha, which means Ahimsa is the ultimate Dharma. As the head of the Kailasa nation, he instructed all delegates, diplomats, disciples to conduct themselves with utmost Ahimsa, Satya, integrity, Asteya, non-stealing, Aparigraha, minimalist lifestyle, and Brahmacharya, living like a god, as they are universal values that all Kailashans or Kailasha citizens and representatives should live by. So again, a very important address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and very exciting one also, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the youngest Mahamandaleshwar which was ever coronated since the beginning of the Mahanirvani Akada, which was started by Paramashiva himself thousands and thousands and thousands of years ago. We can also see a picture of that address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So with this, we thank you very much. We are coming to the end of this segment. We thank you for having joined us. We invite you to join us for the next program, where we'll be going through the 15th of February throughout the years. Again, thank you very much. Stay tuned, as we will now be moving into the next segment of today's programming.
The auspicious program, the KAILASA Dharma Jyoti Religion and Worship Award Ceremony in celebration of the Global Conclave World Interfaith Harmony Week. I welcome all of you for this wonderful program. Today, we are recognizing the great services, contribution in the field of interfaith harmony of 10 prominent personalities, dignitaries from various religions from around the globe, from various religions, various faiths, traditions. 10 people are getting awarded. I congratulate all 10 of them for their great contribution in the field of interfaith harmony. We start with Grand Master Fabio Venzi from Italy. Thank you for what you are doing. Thank you for who you are. Bishop Dalton J. Harding, Secretary of Calgary Interfaith Council, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, Canada. Thank you. We sincerely thank you for who you are and what you are doing. Thank you, sir. Thank you for being who you are. Sister Uma Devanath, Brahmakumari's World Spiritual Organization, Trinidad Tobago. Thank you for who you are and thank you for doing what you are doing. Father Brian McWeeny, Director of Ecumenical and Interreligious Affairs for the Roman Catholic Archdiocese of New York, Catholic, United States. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Father Brian McWeeny. Thank you for being who you are and thank you for doing what you are doing. Reverend Hapin Im, President and founder of Faith and Community Empowerment, Catholic, United States. Thank you, Reverend, for who you are and what you are doing. And Pandit Sunil Seetal Maharaj, head and the spiritual leader of Ganeshotsava Foundation, Hindu, Trinidad Tobago. Thank you, Pandit Sunil Seetal Maharaj ji. Thank you for doing what you are doing, being who you are. Reverend Jumbo Mullah A, Bishop of Christ Church, Nakasongolo, South Sudan. Thank you again for what you are doing and who you are. Dr. Murali Krishna Bhuvanagiri Sharma ji, founder and head priest of Sankaramatam Vedic Academy, North Carolina, United States. Thank you, Dr. Murali Bhuvanagiri Samraj Sharma ji, for being who you are and doing what you are doing. When Datuk K. Sri Dhammaratna ji from Malaysia, from Buddhist tradition. Thank you, Venerable Datuk K. Sri Dhammaratna ji. Thank you for being who you are and thank you for doing what you are doing. Sri Raksh Joshi, Chairman for Jagran Society of Calgary, Alberta, Chairman for the Hindu Society of Beaumont, Alberta, Canada. Sri Raksh Joshi, thank you for being who you are and doing what you are doing. I sincerely thank all of you for who you are and what you are doing. And I sincerely thank you all for accepting this Kailasa Dharma Jyoti Religion and Worship Award. Thank you, every one of you, for what you are doing to humanity and for interfaith harmony. Thank you for being who you are and thank you for doing what you are doing. Paramashiva's message. On this auspicious occasion, directly from Kailasa, religion is the science of consciousness and cosmos. It has two components.
the pure science part and applied science part. All religions have pure science, like universal values, universal truths, time tested, foolproof, universal truths. Pure science part and applied science. How we apply that pure science in our lives. Some religions may have more percentage of the pure science. Some may have less percentage, but all religions will have naturally the pure science, universal truths as their foundation, fundamental existence, their core component. If we all, religious leaders, spiritual leaders, if we all decide to focus more on the universal truths, pure science, and not have deep states influence in our applied science, not influence the deep state through our applied science, we will all transform the world in no time. We all religious leaders, leaders of faith organizations, religious organizations, religious influencers, spiritual leaders, if we all decide our applied science part, our organization, our faith infrastructure should neither influence the deep state nor get influenced by the deep state. And if we stop using fear and greed, any deep state strategies like a war, deep states desires to conquer a land, grab a country, being used as a tool for political advantage, if we all decide to keep ourselves away from it and focus on the pure science, we will transform the world in no time, I tell you. If we need to save the planet Earth for humanity, it is only religious leaders who can do, not by political leaders. Political leaders are going to care only about how long they can retain power. Political leaders will not bother about the world getting destroyed. Next day they get down from the power. That will be their agenda. Because only if the society and their nation collapses after they lose the power, they are going to go down in the history as the great leaders. See, after that great leader, the whole country collapsed. Every leader expects this statement to be written in the history, that after they stepped down, after they stopped ruling, the nation collapsed. So that the history will remember them as the great leaders. We should know
It's only religious leaders who are going to feel for the humanity and planet Earth. It is we who care for the next generation. It is we who care for the world. If we all decide, even if it is little difficult, if we all come to the conclusion, it is time we won't allow the deep state's influence into our organization, and we will not allow our organization to influence the deep state. We will all transform the world in no time. And I tell you, we are all in a spot, in a situation where the religious harmony is not luxury, it's a survival need. It's a survival need. If we all just stick to our declared, publicly declared agenda without letting the deep state to put their agendas into our organization, and we not putting our hidden agendas into the deep state, that's more than enough. I feel that's a solution. Not only we will be able to keep the interfaith harmony, we can keep the planet Earth safe and alive. We religious leaders, we people of faith, we people of book and God, we people who look up to the higher forces for our existence and the planet Earth's existence. It's we all care for the continuity of the humanity. Continuity of the humanity exists on planet Earth. Political leaders will focus only on their branding in the history. They are not going to be bothered about the safety of the planet Earth or the safety of the humanity. So I feel it's all of us need to be responsible, that we don't allow politicians' undeclared deep state agendas penetrating into our organizations. Some of our organizations' deep state agendas not influencing, using the deep state of the nations. All nations have deep state. Let's agree to this truth. Let's not hide. Let's not be in denial. All nations have their deep state. Means the undeclared agendas of the politicians executed by few influencers who are ready to do any illegal, dirty work. All countries have the network of deep state, which does undeclared, non-transparent activities. If we religious leaders all come together and decide, let's keep deep state away from us, neither we will benefit by the deep state agendas, nor we will allow the deep state agenda, deep state to benefit using our organizations. That's all. I think 90% of the problem among the religions, among the faiths will be solved if we just keep deep state people away. All of us, religious people, by our very core, by our very nature, we love peace. All of us who are here, all of us want our library books to be straight. Some of us may not even want to change the location of the book. We all want, after our breakfast, we should be able to pick up the book which we want from our book library cupboard and spend time with our books, contemplate, meditate, do our personal spiritual practice, support our congregation to strengthen their conscious being. We all want this. Fundamentally, we are all peace lovers. That is why we chose religion. We chose faith as our lifestyle, as our full-time life. Not just career, as our living, as our life. We all chose. So it is we all who need to decide to keep planet Earth alive, peaceful for our next generation. For our next generation. My humble request to all the influencers in the field of religion and faith, heads of various religious organizations, my humble request, let's keep the deep state influencers and their agendas away from our organization. Let's make this one resolution. Fundamentally, deep state wants to use religion to expand their territories, to consolidate their influence over the common mass, control and manipulate the common mass. Let us not become part of the deep state's agendas. Let's keep ourselves to the pure science, the universal values on which we founded our faiths and traditions, and our declared agendas. No religion. No religion declares terrorism and conversion as their agenda. But the deep state influencers use religious leaders and organizations and turn them out in practical ground level life, use them, manipulate them for their agendas. If we religious leaders decide to God, our organizations saying no to all deep state influences and deciding we will not influence deep state. Let deep state want to expand their territory, let them use army, let them not use religion. Let it be a declared open war between one country and the other country. Let them manage their agendas. Let us not be party to the deep state's agendas. I feel even if few of us, handful of us, start setting a trend, we will not be part of the deep state agendas. We will not lose our conscious sovereignty, our allegiance to God, our allegiance to cosmos, our allegiance to the pure cosmic science. We will be more chaste towards that than the deep state's agendas, influences, and deep states interfering into our affairs. If we stop them and keep them away, not only we will all be peaceful inside our organization, we will all radiate so much peace. Bishop Dalton G is sending a message, beautiful message of peace and our shared desire of religious leaders to build harmony and work for the common good. Thank you. Thank you, Bishop Dalton Harding Ji. Thank you for your message. And I really feel we need to have a nice network who all say no to politicians and no to deep state influencers influencing religious organizations and using us for their agendas, hidden agendas. We should neither be vote bank for them nor be source of power for them. We should be source of power only for God. God is the only source of power for us. We should be the source of power only for God. If we all decide, we won't allow deep state influences into our organization, and we will also not allow our people to influence deep state. 90% of the world problems will be solved. So Rahul Aswani is asking what deep state means. Listen, deep state means in all country, in all nation, there will be a network of individual influences across the political party, right wing, left wing, judiciary, executive, legislative, media, across all influences. There will be individuals networking for quid pro quo activities, which is absolutely illegal, undeclared, sometimes even will be anti-national. They do anything and everything for each other's individual interests, undeclared agendas, non-transparent working methodology. They use everything. They use the gray area. Sometimes they even use the black area. They do anything to fulfill their interests and agendas without being bothered about the larger interest of the nation, without being bothered about the cause, the idea for which the nation stands. That gang is what I call deep state. Deep state does not care about humanity. Deep state does not care about constitution. Deep state does not care about jurisprudence. Deep state does not care about law. Deep state does not care about society. Deep state does not care about nation. Deep state is more like a shadow government, and deep state does not even care about each other's interests after they are used. Deep state gets formed as a quid pro quo, supports each other's as long as the other person is needed. Once the other person's use is over, even the other person is discarded, flushed out. That's a danger of the deep state. Getting associated with the deep state is the worst danger in getting associated with the deep state is once your utility is over, they flush you out first because they know you know about their dirty work. Deep state exists almost in all countries. I should say almost in all countries. If we religious leaders, if we religious organizations, if we religious influencers, if we spiritual leaders, if we people of book, people of God, people of dress code, people of ropes, if we decide we will not allow deep state people to influence our organization, and we will not allow our organization to influence deep state people, we will bring so much peace, so much love, so much bliss to planet Earth. I also wanted to mention one more important truth. It's a little hard, bitter, but truth. Mass is losing faith on religious leaders because we are not doing what we need to do. We are supposed to maintain our allegiance, our integrity to God, our book, our rope, our declared agendas. But unfortunately, in practical life, when the mass starts seeing the deep state ganging up with the religious leaders and religious leaders allowing the deep state to manipulate religion, the mass is losing faith on the need of the religion and on the need of religious leaders. So we religious leaders need to wake up to this truth, rebuild common people's trust on us by proving that we are not part of any deep state agenda or any deep state influence. I request all 10 of us today who are here, if we all form a core group and say no to deep state, we are open to associate ourselves with any transparent declared agendas of the nation. We are not anti-national, we are not anti-social. We will collaborate with the declared agendas. Open, transparent, declared agendas of the nation is welcome. But we will not allow deep state influences to penetrate our organizations, and we will not allow our organization to use the deep state influences, because once we expect some favor from the deep state people, they are going to use us. It's going to be quid pro quo. Understand? I faced worst persecution in my life, multiple assassination attempts. My organization's infrastructures, temples were burnt, demolished, attacked. I faced lawfare, false accusations, scandals. I have faced so much, but I never allowed the deep state influencers to enter into my organization or deep state influencers to sit across the table with me and negotiate. I said no. No relationship with the deep state influencers. If I decided to have a negotiation with the deep state influencers and settle, allow their agendas, I would not have lost what I lost. My whole organization would have been with me, but I would have been only the head of the organization, not the representative of the God. So I decided I'll be chaste to God than to the organization infrastructure. If we religious leaders, religious influencers, if we decide no deep state influence inside my organization, and my organization will not enter into any form of relationship with the deep state influences, with the shadow government people, I tell you, three things will happen if we all decide. One, we will all be peaceful with absolute certainty about ourselves and our life and our future. That's one. Second, we will gain the faith and trust of the youth, the next generation. Next generation is turning into atheist, materialist, anti-religious, in alarming speed, more than the speed of the global warming, human beings turning away from God, religion, cosmic science, spirituality is the biggest threat, and the speed is much more than the speed of the global warming. If we decide to keep deep state away from us, we will regain the trust and faith of the next generation, youngsters, youth. Youth is no more interested in getting exploited. Youth is no more interested with people who are working with hidden agendas. We will gain the trust and faith of the next generation, who are the future of planet Earth. Third, above all, we will save planet Earth and humanity, the only home human beings have. The only home human beings have. We can't afford the deep state to destroy planet Earth. Actually, it is we religious leaders need to keep the check and balance. We are okay with politicians ruling the planet Earth. After all, they decided to spend their life on it, and let them rule. But they have no right to destroy it. They have no right to eliminate it. We can't allow that. We need planet Earth for next generation. It's only we, the people of book, we, the people of God, we, the people of rope, we, the people of faith, can keep planet Earth safe for the next generation. So I sincerely request all the influencers who are here today, let's form a core group with one agenda. We, the people of book, we, the people of God, we, the people of rope, will keep deep state away from us. No quid pro quo. No quid pro quo with the deep state. We will work only the transparent way with declared agendas, with people who are in real power. People who are in real power, the real president, real prime minister, who is constitutionally valid, real statesman with the real agenda in an open and transparent way. We will work only with real people, real statesmen, real agendas, transparent. If we decide only this one decision, all statesmen will have one layer around them who influence the statesmen for the vested interests of others and influence others for the vested interests of the statesmen. This network does anything and everything illegal, immoral, antisocial, to fulfill their vested interests and agendas. This is what I define as a deep state. That's all. That's all. I know I was too open. Actually, I took the risk of opening up and verbalizing this openly in a public platform. But I want to tell you, I have faced everything already. I have faced multiple assassination attempts. I have faced lawfare. Everything possible. With the grace of Paramashiva, not only I survived, Paramashiva protects me, and Paramashiva continues to make me successful and fulfill his agendas through me. Because of that, today I openly verbalized it. If we keep up the transparent declared agendas as our life, I know for sure we will regain the trust and faith of the next generation. Next generation can be part of religion. See, we are literally in crossroads. The majority of the next generation, the youth, is taking the exit from religion, exit from faith communities, exit from spiritual ecosystems. Because they are seeing our declared agendas and the decisions made in decision rooms are becoming different. The gap is getting more and more. We, people of God, we, people of book, we, people of rope, can't afford to continue to be in denial, can't afford to continue to be in the mood of everything is well, everything is okay, or one day everything will become okay. No. It's we, people of book, we, people of God, we, people of rope, we, people of faith, need to decide we need planet Earth for next generation. We can't allow politicians to destroy it. As long as politicians are ruling it, we are okay. But we should not allow politicians to destroy it. So we religious leaders, spiritual leaders, should create an ecosystem where we keep ourselves away from deep state influences. I lost everything because I did not allow deep state influences to manipulate and use my organization. But I have God with me. I am so peaceful and I feel I lived my purpose. I feel I have fulfilled my purpose. I have no regrets. I can face my God with the tremendous peace, love, honesty, and integrity. I fulfilled His agendas. I worked only for God's agendas. Never influenced or allowed deep state to influence my organization. I can declare this with all my integrity to people and God. If we all show to the next generation, surely we will gain the trust and faith of the next generation. And we, the people of God, we, the people of book, we, the people of robe, we, the people of faith, we, the people of spirituality, we, the people of religion, we, the people who are believed, trusted by the common mass there for their liberation and deliverance. We, the people to whom common mass opens their vulnerable space called faith and trust. We need to work only for transparent declared agendas of religion and transparent declared agendas of nations. I sincerely request all the religious leaders, let's start forming the core group. Let's not bother about the number is too small. See, all great things started in a very small way. The strength of our vision is our real asset. The power of our integrity to our vision, the faith we carry towards our agendas, our vision,
That is our real asset. With that, surely we can save the planet Earth together for next generation. We can save humanity together, keep them alive for the next generation. We should keep the planet Earth the only home human beings have, at least as on now. Thank you all. Thank you for being here. That's all for now. Thank you. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam Jnanapatati Manual under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones, ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing, manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want.
Sorry for muting. I am just going to read the whole thing, the Shastra Pramana, all the Pramanas, before we move into the other slides. The science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, the Veda Agama, stands as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of experiences of the sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which is in term with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, which with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastra Pramana. The Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the Guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage which is demonstrated to the world. Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan has beautifully given us the Pramanas to understand the deeper truth. Now let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the eternal unchangeable truth, Vedas and the Agamas. For the power of identifying problems in the chakra, the energy centers, the Shastra Pramana scriptural reference is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness, Bhairava, one who experienced the consciousness beyond the mind, and Tantra is the method, how you have different methods in assembling different things in life. Here, the methods to understand the deeper science. So, the scriptural reference is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 39, Dharana 6.
Udgachantim tidatrupam pritachakramamam urdhvaram mushtitrayam yavat tavadante mahodayah. Udgachantim tidatrupam pritachakramamam urdhvaram mushtitrayam yavat tavadante mahodayah.
Beautifully, in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 29, Dharana 6, Bhagavan Paramashiva, bring your restful awareness to the very lightning like Shakti, moving upward successfully from the energy center or the chakras to another, up the three fist, Dwadashanta that Bhagavan was explaining. At the end, one can experience and manifest ultimate rise of the state and the power of Bhairava. The Dwadashanta that Bhagavan was explaining, how we can experience that. Again and again, the chakras, there are 108 chakras in our body, and the main chakras that we experience. Whenever we are in incompletion, either it is overreacting or under functioning of the chakras, which pulls us down, and mostly because of the toxin in our body. That is why Bhagavan again and again say, remove the toxins from our body, simply eliminates all the problems from us, and we'll be in the restful awareness. The toxin is not just taking haritaki and neem juice and castor oil and doing the panchakriya, but also taking the herbs to raise our frequency. The Ponnangani, Thuduvalai and Karslangani raises our frequency into higher space so that we live in the higher chakras. The lower thoughts that you have, any form of incompletion which is negative, which only runs in the lower three chakras. When you are in the space of more and more love and gratitude, you are raised to the higher chakras and higher reality. And when you do the Trinetha Kumbhaka that Bhagavan has particularly given to detox the third eye, now science is clearly saying when you do pranayama, what happens to your Kundalini energy, it raises to the third eye and this whole place gets activated. When you do pranayama, your energy is pushed from Muladhara right through the Sahasrara into the Agnya Chakra, the third eye, and you can experience the higher realities. The transcendental states that you can experience when you have this third eye activated. And how do we experience that? When you melt the identity, the ego, into at the lotus feet of your master, at the lotus feet of your guru, continuously we melt in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, we can experience the oneness. We understand that in the outer reality, how we melt in love in so many things, for food, for other partner, or some special pet, or something that we have love for. wealth or some job that we like or knowledge. We have some love for something that it attracts us all the time and we feel comfortable with that and so relaxed with that. Bhagavan says, even for an outer world love, if you feel that, which is a delusion, it's like having a good dream. Even for that, you are in the space so much of expansion. What will happen if you are in love with the ultimate? The ultimate, when you melt and melt, you experience the inner space as a extraordinary happening of Paramashiva. It is said that Anbe Shivam, that means Shiva means love. The whole space transforms you into the space of frequency, higher energy. That is why when you're in love, you feel so light and you feel like floating in air. That is what Bhagavan says. When you eat something, you should feel completely empty and light. And doing the Nirahara Samyama and Pachapatni Vridam, you become so light and you become so beautiful that you are able to grasp the higher knowledge, higher frequency that Bhagavan is initiating you into the higher dimensions. You will start understanding the deeper science of what he is initiating in you into the living as gods and goddesses of Kailasa. Each one he is making as Paramashiva, as gods and goddesses of Kailasa itself. And raising your frequency gives you a more and more the higher reality, how you exist, rather than the limited possibility that you experience in the waking state. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, when you do the Trineta Kumbhaka every day, you inhale through the left nostril, hold. And without exhaling, you inhale through the right nostril and hold. Without exhaling, you inhale through both the nostril and hold. So you've done 3 inhales and you're holding without exhaling. Then finally, slowly you exhale out of the left nostril without taking your hand from the right nostril. Again start the inhale through the left nostril. Repeat this cycle, which pushes the carbon dioxide out of your third eye, and it is scientifically seen how the carbon dioxide is out when you take in so much of oxygen inside you. And this is a science. It's not some mythology. It is a science, and it is proven in science how the Trineta Kumbhaka raises your frequency and your third eye becomes so detox and it starts vibrating in the higher frequency for you to experience the higher dimensions of yourself. Again and again, Bhagavan beautifully gives in that how the upward successfully from one energy center or chakra to another, it moves and you experience the Dvadashanta at the end, and one experience the magnificent ultimate rays of the state and powers of Bhairava. The manifestation happens as you become the Bhairava, the consciousness itself as reality. The beautiful Shastra Pramana from Autobiography of Yogi. Here it's given in the page number 211 how his Guru Yogeshwar Giri, he identified the problem in the chakra in the body of Paramahamsa Yogananda and warning him to breathe of a health issue he would get in coming months by suggesting use of the armlet made of gold, silver or copper. He said the impact of the illness would be reduced, and exactly that is what he goes through. And whatever his guru said, it became reality. And his guru was able to identify what he was going through and remove the suffering from him. Just being with the guru, many of your suffering just gets dissolved, and simply if you surrender your identity at his lotus feet, you are raised into the higher reality. Bhagavan Paramashiva speaks on the multidimension, and we can experience more powerful cognition from the satsang.
Plays a major role in your mental setup. Basically, you are beyond suffering. Your nervous system may have any number of thoughts, any ways, any friction between this levitation and gravitation, but you are beyond suffering.
You just need a simple common sense, which is most uncommon thing. And that's all, nothing else. Simple common sense to identify yourself with the truth. I am not even asking you should become enlightened, only then you can understand. No. How much you know, that much identify with it. It's like the levitation does not happen immediately in Sahasrara. No. It happens step by step. But unfortunately, we have too much greed. As I said the other day, you don't have so much suffering when you remember these billionaires. But you have too much suffering when you remember the people who are happy than you, because you think happiness is your birthright. It is your birthright if you work for it. Not just like that, because you are born and you have a body and you have a brain, does not mean the brain has to function. There are so many people whose brain doesn't function. They all live in the planet Earth. All you need is just simple common sense. I can tell you. The Upanishad declares Prajnanam Brahma. Intelligence is God. I can declare common sense is God. Simple common sense is God. I can tell you, simple common sense can alter even the way your body behaves. Whenever these people come with deep depression, when I see their energy, somehow that common sense is missing. Means a simple readiness to change your decisions and your ideas. Come on, be for life. Don't be stuck with the strong, useless laws. If somebody is not interested to be in your life, just give them a farewell, over, moment. And if something is not working out, just change your idea, over. Somehow when I say this, people come, oh, how can this be? Prajnanam Brahma. Common sense is God. When I say common sense, understand what I mean. Simply be light, be liquid to change. This is the way. Okay, what is there? Come on, be simple. Life, over. That's all. Be liquid. Just have simple common sense. You'll just flow with it. You'll just flow with it. Common sense is God. A simple, liquid, free-flowing type. This is the way now life is. What can be done? Let us be intelligent. Let us adopt. Let's live. But somehow people feel this is a too big achievement. No. Common sense is God. This is the first truth I want to tell you. The moment you understand common sense is God, you are beyond suffering. Whatever Patanjali want to tell in today's sutra, I reduce it to this one sutra. Common sense is God. That's a mantra. You should just sit and chant that. Common sense is God, common sense is God, common sense is God, common sense is God. Nothing else. Understand? Life is like this. Why are you bringing those big ideas? That's the way I should be, I would have been, and bring that and add and this, that. I have few lines for you about law of common sense or common sense laws. No, sky is laughing with us. Seeker's law. The more you are ready to lose, the more you stand to gain. Finally, law of enlightenment or law of enlightened ones. Even if you imprison him, he will liberate you. See, there are two ways the TPS can come down. Either, if the levitation comes down, gravitation becomes more, thoughts will come down. That's what is depression. Dead rock. Nothing else, just like a rock.
But there's another one way. Gravitation coming down, more levitation, less thoughts per second. That's what is sattva, enlightenment. Understand? More gravitation, less levitation is tamas. Levitation and gravitation fighting on your nervous system, rajas. And more levitation, less gravitation is sattva. In both ends, less thoughts. But the right solution is the higher end, more levitation. Suffering happens because of this chit and jata is fighting with each other. The seer and seen are overlapping each other. The identification, misidentification of the seer as seen and seen as the seer, chit as jata and jata as sit chit, that is responsible for all sufferings. That's why I say common sense is God. Just be clear what is seen and what is seer. What is seen and what is seer. Always decide for life. Don't decide for suffering. No, just vote for life always. Vote for life. Choose life. Pick up life.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explains, vote for life, be positive, always be integrated to Paramashiva, Paramashiva space as your integrity, and simply you will experience the oneness with Paramashiva. Now we are going to scan how you do the body scanning. We are going to scan for the aura, the chakras, whatever part you see that they have a block, your partner has a block, you can write that and you can share that with your partner. And you can ask if they have any issues with that specific organs. Chakras, each chakra is related to the organs in our body, the major organs. So when you scan the chakra, simply that get healed also. And the same thing is, Bhagavan says, everybody is a reflection of you, especially your friends and family are a perfect reflection of you. If you have anger, incompletion, you would see one person as anger, one person as incompletion. If you see yourself as love and happiness, you will see one person as happiness, one person as love. All the characters that you see is nothing but your own perception in your own version as their reality. By nature, it's the way they exist is just your own version of that. That is why Bhagavan says comparative reality, the jata, that you think that it is in a particular way. And the chit, the consciousness, the fight between what you experience as reality and what you see as reality. If you drop everything and understand everything is a manifestation of Paramashiva, you become consciousness, there is no conflict. You become Chita Akasha, experiencing the oneness with Paramashiva. Now, all we need to do is whatever Paramashiva shows the block in any of the chakras, simply you can scan and write down that place. You see something in the throat which is not fine, you can write that they have some issues with the throat, and completing with the throat, simply they will experience the more and more prana, the consciousness as their reality. And the completion that you do with them, bring them to the more and more Paramashiva space. So whoever is ready to have the scan done, write their names and you can start scanning, and whatever you write, verify with them if they have that same issues, and you can share that beautiful experience at the end of the session. Now we'll have sit. Once you decide who the person is, now sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line and bring Paramashiva, Bhagavan's powerful cognition on how he said, hold that, do not allow any of the outer element into your system, like how we do not allow any of the parasites or anything which is running the gut bacteria which runs our brain. Completely, when we are detoxed, we feel the restful awareness and we only make a decision from the conscious space that Paramashiva is real, not the gut bacteria. That is why Bhagavan gives us so much of importance to detox our body and experience the oneness. the Trineta Kumbhaka, Bhagavan always says if you do it at least 11 times in the morning and 11 times in the evening, that will be wonderful. At least you start doing and then slowly raise it to 21 times and then 42 times and 108 times in the morning, 108 times in the evening. You will have such a beautiful space of simply attracting all the auspiciousness, abundance, and bliss in your life, because this part gets detoxed, the prefrontal cortex that is responsible for the higher realities. So simply you will attract more conscious people around you, and Bhagavan says that Dvada Shanta, you experience the higher space of manifesting higher realities. Now, unclutch from everything that you know, including your body and mind. How do you unclutch? That is how you go into the deep sleep. You are ready to just disappear into Paramashiva's lotus feet. That is what happens when you unclutch and you are in deep love with Paramashiva, more and more melting yourself. How Gopikas just melted in the form of Krishna, like they knew that he is the ultimate, that is Jnana. He is not just a form, but he is a principle of ultimate form, that is the consciousness. Understanding the Jnana and having the Vairagya will persist until they experience that Jnana as their reality through bhakti, melting them again and again into the Bhagavan's Parandama's lotus feet. That is what Gopikas did. Now, when you melt and surrender at Bhagavan's lotus feet, letting go your ego, the identity that you carry, the body, the mind, everything, and dissolving into Paramashiva in deep gratitude and deep love. The more and more you experience the deep, sweet love, you will start experiencing a new reality open up in you. Now, with that space, let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely and continuously, holding that oneness space, chanting the Mahavakya and intensely listening to the Mahavakya, manifesting the power of identifying problem in the chakra energy center and writing down, and at the end we will verify with the partner. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya with a deep listening in deep gratitude and love for Paramashiva.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third activities. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third activities. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Beautiful. Whatever you have experienced, please go ahead and share in tinyurl.com/bar manifestation after authentically verifying with your partner. All these greater signs Bhagavan is asking us to share. Every time you do the sharing of all the powerful cognition, the initiation, how it is reflecting in your life. If you start sharing more and more, you will start understanding how deeper you have experienced the Paramashiva space as your reality. Make sure you have hashtag Shakshi Pramana, the Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana as your hashtag, so you can post all that whatever Bhagavan's initiating you into to the greater and greater realities. So make sure you are tagging to your friends and family. As we said, the first thing is all your friends and family is nothing but a reflection of you. The more and more you dissolve into Paramashiva, hold that Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real, more than the outer world reality, the objective world, you will have more success, more abundance, and ultimate bliss with the outer world and the inner space. Bhagavan says, Whenever you stand for Paramashiva, you gain Paramashiva and the outer world. When you're trying to catch the outer world, you don't get the outer world nor Paramashiva. So the smart choice Bhagavan says that he did is hold on to Arunagiri Yogeshwara has this identity and he experienced the ultimate bliss in the outer world, ultimate auspiciousness and abundance. So the best space that you can experience is Paramashiva as your reality. And that gets deeper and deeper when you celebrate it by sharing to the world and causing them for more and more initiations, satsang. If they come to the satsang and initiation even once, you will see so much of difference in their life, manifesting so many things, auspicious things in their life. So with that, let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagwan's lotus feet, thanking Bhagwan for all that he's showering on each one of us. And such a beautiful space of collective integrity by all of you, thanking for being here and manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, holding that space of simple integrity, simple obedience, manifesting powers every single day. Such a beautiful space of oneness with Paramashiva. With a powerful cognition, Paramashiva is real in my thought, word, and action, and seeing everything, everyone as Paramashiva as my reality, holding this as powerful cognition, ending the session with a Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much for being here, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. The next session will be at 6 p.m. IST in the Zoom. You can log in through KAILASA for more power manifestation session. Thank you, Nithyananda.